Hey, DJ Patty, thank you for the good luck. I hope we find some good mons tonight. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hey, Laser Dog, how you doing tonight? Nice, Laser Dog. Just need a better runner, facts. I think this could beat the rival though. Shield Dust is really good. It has some solid speed. Water Spout is super effective, so if we're fast enough, we might move first, get a strong Water Spout off. Question is, are we strong enough? Yeah, I figured double base power is gonna one shot, but ooh, Dragon Pulse, Water Spout, Earth Power, early game with that special attack and speed. An ominous wind at the very end. He has staff, attack quarter, and he has Aura Sphere, but fortunately he is not a runner. Alright, we take that. Free XP. I'm pretty confident he can beat the rival anyways, but that just gives us better odds. Nice, good crit. Slash, nice. Luxio really wanted me dead. Not really expecting it to be a runner, I just want it to be faster than the Armaldo so I can have an easier time scouting next to the Plusle. 20 speed. Perfect. Bit of a glass cannon, but good attack, good speed, good run. I mean, at least beat the first trainer if there's nothing else to go to. Glalie or Gramble? Well, now I have to catch him. Oh, you did a high roll. Wasn't supposed to do so much. Speed boost or unaware, delayed, longitude. Thunderbolt at 12. Damn. Okay. Come on, please. I really could use some good stats right here on Real. Physical attacker. Not horrible. Not horrible. So, neutral nature, physical attacker, hair above average speed, Achilles heel in the special defense. Sniper makes the critical hits ×3 instead of ×2, and Poison Fang is a high crit rate. No, it's not. Never mind. I'm thinking Poison Tail. Could work if it was to get Night Slash. Attack order would be really cool. Leafeon. It's GG. Muddy Water. We're not a special attacker, but it could be decent. I can get rid of Lock On. What do you guys think? Should we full send Umbreon or consider scouting options? We don't learn level up moves quickly. It's every 7 levels, all the way up to level 71. So it takes a while, right? And we don't have Shedinja answer, so every time we learn a move where it's not a Shedinja answer, it just means that it's going to take a bit of time before the next opportunity. Hey Ryan, how you doing tonight? Early stream? Only Friday and Saturdays. Well, that's not true. Sometimes Mondays will be late streams as well. Depends on the day of the week, really. Sundays are easier because I don't work as late. It is decent. This Umbreon is decent. Night Slash and Attack Order would be really big for this. Hair above average speed, above average offense, below average special defense, neutral nature. as of right now, the only other pivot option would be Leafeon. Don't really know anything about it. Okay, yeah. So, Umbreon or Leafeon would be the question. I want to say that's 0 physical attack. I just don't know what his speed is like. That's the thing. That did say super effective, right? Because if it's normalized, that damage calc would be much different. Yeah, super effective. Okay. Seven to 13. Yeah, that's min. That's min offense. Which means I wouldn't be able to scout if it's a special attacker, because if it is, the special attack would one-shot me. I'm tempted. I'll admit, I'm tempted to go for the Leafeon. I'll do what chat says. What do you guys think? Umbreon or Leafeon? Trust your gut. So many accuracy drops on him. I was hoping he would show a special attack, just to show that he was in possession of one to justify it, but no. Dizzy Punch X Scissor, I think I'd rather stick with Umbreon. Ooh, nice find. We get 4 more items at the ruins. Oh, damn, full restore, hell yeah. The goat milk, nice. Thunderstone. Metal coat, okay. Full evolution items. That's it. Alright. Gives us options for Pikachu, Onix, Scyther. So I'll scout what the pivots are. Might scout moves. Lapras is interesting. Dusclops. Lapras is an option, yes. I just didn't scout the moves because it is a higher level, it's level 8. And if it is a special attacker, like, I just don't want to make the risk if I can avoid it for now. So first we're going to look at what our pivots are. Let's say we just jumped on the Lapras immediately and it ended up having 12 speed. Scouting could be very difficult. So I'd rather use this decent Umbreon to do the scouting. And it'll save the job. It'll save our jobs later down the road if our choices are actually worse than they are better. Knowing me, that typically is the case. Might only be Lapras or Umbreon. Those might be the only two options. And then Copium. Vigoroth could be an option. I never got a single accuracy drop on him, so I want to say that's Hustle. I originally was thinking to myself that it might be either like Shield Dust or Keen Eye or like maybe White Smoke, Clear Body, but pretty sure I didn't. I'm like pretty sure I didn't drop his accuracy there. So that should be Hustle. We could run the Umbreon. It's not bad. Like, I don't think it's bad enough to where we would do Copium. I mean, it's up to you guys. What do you guys think? There is a Vigoroth, which could do Blissey Snorlax evolution. The moveset is okay on Umbreon, but it's not amazing. Like, those are 3 mediocre physical attacks. Bananas King. Have we done good with an Umbreon? I think we've had one okay Umbreon. But yeah, it's not our typical. Usually Flareon is the best evolution for us. If it was to get Night Slash, it could do really good. Stab, high crit rate with ×3 for its crit rate, or ×3 for its damage output on crits, instead of ×2. And then it would be our Shedinja answer as well. I leave it up to you guys. I'm not quite impressed by the Vigoroth, I'll admit. I was hoping you'd have a couple more moves. Knockoff is a Shedinja answer, but it is very weak. The major weakness is the lower special defense, which I'm not, like, I'm not fazed by it. I guess I would word it that way, because like we've used runners with this type of special defense. It has enough health to compensate. But I'd say the other major weakness is how long it takes for level up moves. It's every 7 levels. And let's say our level 15 move is not good, like our moveset is kind of mediocre for that early game part. I don't know. I mean, it could do it. It could. Ice Ball will save PP for the tower. Steel Wing can raise defense. And it could get a good move at F15, who knows? That's what I was hoping to see, but it's got no special attack. That it's 0. I leave it up to you guys. Vigoroth with Flamethrower or Umbreon with Neutral Nature. Run it and pray for Crunch. I would actually pray for Night Slash over Crunch. It's only 10 base power lower, but it has a high crit rate to synergize with our ability. Ability will make a critical hit do ×3 damage instead of ×2 damage. So if the move normally does 10, a crit would normally do 20, but Sniper makes it do 30. If we could get Attack Order, Night Slash, Psycho Cut, maybe Karate Chop. Could technically also justify getting Focus Energy. What is best crit hit? I don't understand the question. Are you asking like what high crit move has the highest base power? Slash would be a normal type move at 70 base power. I think they're all 70 base power for the high crit rate physical moves. Night Slash, Psycho Cut, Slash. Karate Chop is 50. But I would say typing matters more. What moves most likely to go critical? It still doesn't... Sentence still doesn't have comprehension behind it, but I'll try to answer your question. It's any move that has a description that says this move has an increased high critical hit chance. So that's like Poison Tail, Karate Chop, Night Slash, Attack Order, everything I've been saying for the last 5 minutes. That's why I'm really not understanding the question. Yeah, so it's everything I've been saying for the last 5 minutes. Attack Order, Psycho Cut, Night Slash. Come on. Night Slash. Night Slash, Attack Order, Psycho Cut. Oh, I want to throw up. No worries, Laser Dog. That's what I was just like. I was like, are you asking me something new? Like, I couldn't wrap my brain around it. That's a high crit move. Bam. Poison. Oh my god, but I missed. Holy. Followed by a Lugia with... Dude, why did you have to miss that Ice Ball? I would have smacked that Lugia. Nice. Goodness. Right, show me a flying type. Ooh, Reggie Gigas, and then I missed! Stop missing! Bad judgment, GG. Ooh, no? Hold up. Water Absorb, ooh. Really use a poison, buddy. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Damn, I wasn't getting a move until 71. Endeavor, Razor Wing is a special attack. Can use. Ice Fang. Yeah, unfortunately that just was just not gonna do it. It was Hustle, and then the second ability was Color Change. Compound Eyes, Blissey. Oh well. There's our High Crit move, Psycho Cut. And there's our stab move. Not the one I was asking for, but it's still stab. Yeah, this moveset would have been a lot better, for sure. Need a Kingdra and Empoleon run, facts. No poison, perfect. I guess stab would have actually been the better thing to click there, but I was thinking crit rate and no contact, that's why I didn't click pluck. Still, I didn't need a heal, so we did the right thing. It worked, that's all that matters. Unfortunately, bad ability, no offense. This thing is just a bulky menace. Fast King is gone. Do Rapidash. I wouldn't mind Rapidash. 500 BST. Fire types tend to do well for us. My child. Claw Fossil instead of Razor Claw or Fang. As of right now, I think our pivot will be Rapidash, but we'll look for the 5%. Okay, Rapidash has 2 abilities. We want to make sure we don't get slow start. And hopefully... Actually, yeah, we know Kangaskhan is a level 6, so... We just need to find the level 5 Rapidash without slow start. Ooh, poor Kangaskhan. That's a tough move set. Yo, Miguel, welcome. How you doing tonight? What's the furthest we've gotten? Tonight we've gotten to the Bellsprout Tower, but in general, out of the year and a half that we've played, we've made it past the Elite Four 3 times. 2 of those actually made it to Kanto, and then the furthest would be, our Kingdra made it to the last rival encounter in Kanto that was right before the Gym Gauntlet. So like about 60% of the way through Kanto. Careful. It'll knock me out. Uh-oh. I'm risking it. It took way too long to find it, yeah. I'm not spending another 13 minutes finding it again. Wow. This thing is built exactly like literally exactly like the Gliscor. That's crazy. Just another bulky, fast Pokemon with 0 offense. Hey Christian, glad you can make it tonight. Yo yo. How long we got for a stream tonight? Probably at least a couple more hours. About to grab some chicken nuggets, nice. Yeah, about to be a happy 420 in about an hour. Nice, I was going for the burn. Stream might be delayed. I think we will break before 6k attempts. I hope so. You can only use one Pokemon, correct. Your other Pokemon will end up being your HM Pokemon for like Cut, Fly, Rock Smash, Strength, Surf, things like that. But for the battles themselves, you only use one Pokemon. And when you go to a double battle, that HM Pokemon will just throw a Pokeball. Ooh, I did just get a Water Stone, right? Let me double check. No, I didn't. I don't know why I thought I... Why did I think I got a Water Stone? Maybe it was the last file, and I just had it in, like, my mind. Bro's gaslighting us, facts. I don't know why I thought I just got it. This is a horrible file. Every Pokemon is just garbage. Kangaskhan had no moves, Yanmega has no moves, Rapidash and Gliscor have no offense. Got the stream figured out, nice. Yeah, YouTube is, it's a fickle beast. No need to be sorry, Ryan. It's not on you. You don't control YouTube. Unless you had something else you're apologizing for. I'm not honestly sure what you're apologizing for. Yeah, no worries, Ryan. Not something you control, so I get it. Yeah. That does happen occasionally. I do agree with that, but no hard feelings. Hmm. I've got an upgrade and a dubious disc, but I don't have any stones. Hmm. It's actually the first Pokemon I'm interested in. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, he has no moves. Dude, why does every Pokemon in this file suck? Okay, he's got Stab, and he's got good attack. Huh, okay, okay. Maybe. I mean, that's resisted with our +1 defense. Oh man, he's got Aerial Ace, okay. See, I was gonna go for the hold a berry, find a frisk Pokemon, try to scout for a stone option, but this works too. Skirmry is hard to catch? Yeah. Yes, it is. See, the issue is he has so much special defense that the rest of his stats are lacking. His attack is under average and his speed is under average. Because, like, that's insane special defense. I think we might have to go for Copium. Let's be real, this file hasn't been great, so if Copium is bad, then probably end up just having to reset soon. Oops. Ooh. Don't kill me. Come on, Rion. Molds Breaker. No attack, no defense, no HP, split attacker, Dragon Pulse at 15. Flash Cannon, Shadow Punch, Flash TM. Oh, so close. Yeah, I would have, because of the ability, I would have had to hope that he missed. Or thrown. Yeah, I could have healed and played it through, but whatever. Ooh. Ability's not great. But he's not horrible. Stupid ass rival, facts. Why can't more 530 BST Pokemon be built like this? When she says that she wants somebody like you, but not you, she's talking about Aggron. That's why his ability is anticipation, because he's anticipating getting sent to the friend zone. It's like I could see it happening from a mile away. Wish I could meet someone with your personality, Sophie. Oh no, we're just friends. Oh no. I like your type, but not your typing type of thing. That's exactly how I feel about this Aggron, because any other Pokemon, I would be screaming to the heavens that we are full sending this. Ooh, he missed. Let's go. Huge. Good win. Average speed, above average offense. Nature is really helping him out. I wish his ability was better. You want to full send it? With one attack? Masquerade for the first encounter. But the stats. What move would we have to learn at level 8? I mean, there could be a range of physical moves. I would probably say full send for a Rock Slide. Rock Slide would be pretty cool. Shedinja answer, stab, coverage for the flying types that grass doesn't cover. Shoot, what was number 3? I wouldn't say Rock Slide is the only move it needs. It needs at least 2. I wouldn't say there's one move that gives it everything that it needs. No contact, Shedinja coverage, high offense, 100 accuracy, like good enough PP. Hippowdon could also be a pivot. 525 BST, immune to sand and electric. I don't hate it. I leave it up to you guys. We could do the Aggron. Like, in reality, we could do it. I've seen other people running Aggron before in FireRed and Emerald. Yes, having the physical special split is an advantage for a typing like him. All you need is high defense. Don't really need high special defense. Like, this build would be perfect for FireRed and Emerald. It's less ideal here, but it can work. It definitely can work. If it's given moves. I honestly don't think Aggron could have gotten a better nature than what it has, because physical attackers always want higher defense just to compensate for confusion. And there are a lot of fighting physical moves, so it does help. It has enough speed, wouldn't need that. Has enough attack, wouldn't need that. Yes, special defense would help, but I don't think it would be like crazy enough to like counterweigh how much lower it is, right? Because 10% on the defense is giving it a good chunk, but 10% on the special defense would be a small chunk. And remember, this is only at level 7 right now. So it would be like 26 attack at level 8, 16 special defense, maybe 15, 22 defense, 20 speed. Probably the best stat distribution I've seen in a long time. Where's this last one? Come on. This. Alright, thoughts in the chat. Stick with Aggron or make a pivot to either Hippowdon or Monferno. Hippowdon does have Aeroblast and Psybeam, but that's the extent to our knowledge. Hey, Cheeky Train, how are you tonight? Aggron? I mean, I'm down to do Aggron for the first fight, see if he gets a good move at 8. Because with how good he's built, I think he should be respected enough to run the first fight. Yeah, it's risky with a Wood Hammer as our only move, but maybe Hypnosis and Screech combo can guarantee its safety. Put them to sleep, lower their defense if it resists. And then knock them out. Focus energy. Oh. I am still tempted, just because of the stats. Like, holy, I could stare at that screen all day. That is just so nice. If this had Magic Guard, I wouldn't even question it. I'd say screw it. Because then Wood Hammer would just be very valuable. It would probably never get deleted. Sandstream would give this a special defense boost as well. Something to consider, right? The one stat that is a little bit of a concern can be compensated by weather. And then no poison as well. Shuffle is interesting. I guess I do have enough HP. I have enough HP where I can scout. Another Aeroblast user. Yeah, I'm not in danger of Dragon Rage when I'm at full health. And I have enough bulk where I should be able to take moves that aren't ×4. Bidoof. Aggron's ahead. It's another Aeroblast user, that's it. Shuckle is 505. There's one here, and there's still a few in the other patch, so gonna look under every option before we full send. Oof. Another Rhyhorn, damn. Two more options. Plebs. Plebs everywhere. Oof. Alright, who's the last one? As of right now, it's only Shuckle. Oh, and Nidoqueen. Good to know it has Roar. Honestly, I'm down to full send. We get another move at 11 and 15. Sandstorm. Wow. That's funny. I was saying how Sandstorm will give us a special defense boost and it's shed coverage, and we learn it as a move. I mean, it's not horrible. I could do it over Screech, or I could do it over Focus Energy. I kind of like it over Focus Energy, personally. I think Screech will help us against, like, bulky, resisted Pokemon. Truant, nice. I swear if his hidden ability was Magic Guard, I'm gonna be so upset. Anticipation is really dumb. On the first Pokemon of the fight, it will shudder, which is just like shivering, right? It'll just say in the chat that this Pokemon shudders if it senses that the first Pokemon has either a super effective move, an OHKO move like Fissure, Horn Drill, or if it has Explosion or Self-Destruct. But it doesn't tell us which one it has. So it's like, it might have a super effective move, or it might have something I don't really care about, because Explosion does ×4 resistant damage into my higher defense, and OHKO moves don't hurt us until red at the very end. So it's like, one of the 3 things it could be warning us about is the only thing I care about, and it's only on the first Pokemon of the encounter. It's really dumb. We just gotta pray we get a usable move at 15. If not, we just gotta hope our 4 potions carry us through the tower. I could set up Sandstorm to try to make it so that I take less chip damage by doing a little bit of damage to them before I would hammer, but it's, with them only being level 5s, like, the 1/3 is so small, I might only be like saving 1 HP per 1 HP damage that they take from it. So it's like, I'd have to like Sandstorm, then Hypnosis each one just to get the activation, and it's just the sequence is just not in our favor. So I think I'm just gonna spam Wood Hammer all the way through. If they resist, I'll click Hypnosis first, put them to sleep, so I can safely two-shot them. Okay, good luck. Maybe I should have considered Copium instead of just full sending it. No, I should not have. I'm glad I didn't. It would have been a GG, instant GG if I did, since our level 11 was not. My child. Perfect. No, dude, come on. I don't know if I should take it or not. It's just so gimmicky, and there's a good chance that with how high our defense is, the damage that we take is so little that the counter damage ends up being very little. I just think it's not good. I mean, we get another move at 18. We get one more move before the gym. We just don't get another move for, like, the end of the tower that we're in. That's the issue. I gotta pray I get a good move at 18. Damn. I have 5 Pokemon left and I've got 5 moves. At minimum 5 Pokemon. My last heal. Perfect. Come on, please, please. Please. Okay, that's something I can use. It's not great, but I can use it. Over Screech or over Hypnosis? Over Screech? Oh my gosh, that's literally saving us. I think we do the last trainer now because of it. Oof. Two, three, nice. And Spike Cannon gives us a no contact move, which is really nice. Yeah, Hypnosis can give us a little bit of RNG. The thing about Screech though, I would have counter argued is it would make Spike Cannon not have to always hit 5 rolls. I could Screech then Spike Cannon, but it's kind of the same thing. It's just clicking Spike Cannon twice. Or just hoping Spike Cannon hits enough times. But yeah, what a crazy tower. Took all of my heals. But we are a better Pokemon now. A little better. Okay. Good luck. Thank you, Namar. Perfect. Okay, we got this. New move at 22. Yeah, a ton of damage. Nice crit. Buddy, hit a 5. 2, 3, 4 crit. Nice. This is the ace. 1, 2, crit. Are we faster? That's fine. New move. Boomerang! I would say over Hypnosis, right? I don't think I want to keep Woodhammer forever, but I do think I need to keep it for a little bit. That's fine. Oh my gosh, let's go! Let's go! GG. Holy, I got worried. I got real worried. That's crazy. Come on, give us good TM, please. Knockoff. It's not a strong move, but it is technically a Shedinja answer. Unable, doesn't matter. Yeah, Spike Cannon clutched. no contact, critical hits with the spike cannon, hitting multiple times. The Chimecho with a high jump kick. I saw the anticipation at the beginning, and that's why I went for the sleep. But he just kept waking up. That plus defense put in work. You saw something in him, cheeky facts. We just had to put down the hammer for a little bit. Lay down some wood. I don't like that. Kept waking up the Pokemon that could have beaten us. Nice try, AI. Facts. Facts. I guess counter could have technically worked against the Chimecho, but no, I think our moveset is better without it. Didn't even wake up at all. Was not that huge of a... Yup. Yeah, right, like the Rhyhorn didn't wake up. But it was at +2 with growth, so I think the Ice Beam could have actually become a threat if unchecked. I just didn't feel like I had enough health to risk a Wood Hammer. Like, yes, Wood Hammer could have absolutely destroyed him, but I didn't want to put myself into future range of something that, like a Knock Punch or something. Now that we have Boomerang and Spike Cannon, what would you guys rate this Pokemon? How many stars would you give it? I would say if we can improve Woodhammer, it can absolutely be a 4-star Pokemon right now, as is, just with Woodhammer being changed. And then if we could get even better moves just across the board, like Earthquake, something could replace Sandstorm, but I don't think it's horrible. I genuinely don't think Sandstorm is horrible because the special defense boost is clutch. And also the change in weather, right? We don't have to worry about boosted water or fire moves. I wish Weather Ball turned into a physical move in this for a stab, 100 base power, 100 accuracy, Weather Ball, rock type in the sand. 3.5 stars. I can see that. I will say, insane that we still are 9 special attack this far in. Like, to not even be at 10 is so cool. Like, that's probably the first time that's ever happened. 3. Treating Sandstorm as shed coverage, yeah. But even if we got shed coverage in replacement of Woodhammer or Spike Cannon, I think there could be argument to keep Sandstorm for a little bit. Thoughts on a name? 10. Sandzilla. I grabbed this one, right? Yeah. I'll make sure. We have at minimum one move on Move Relearner for the level 4 move. Magnet Bomb would be interesting. Stab, no contact, never misses. Rock Slide would be cool. Especially if we found a lot of X accuracies to bring to the Elite Four. Alright, thank you, DJ. Rock is the new rock hard. Alright, next move is going to be before the cave at 25. And then, so yeah, two moves before the gym. That's pretty good. Take that. That's a tanky wheezing. I think a big concern at the moment is items. We have 0 heals. It'll be fine. Yeah. Who needs to heal? Good crit. We've used heals in the previous 5,670 attempts, and all attempts have lost. Coincidence? Maybe I shouldn't use heals. That way we can win. Heals are the cause of our loss. Nice. Alright, first Pokemon of the next fight gives us a new move. I think I want to do it that way. Alright, special attack finally broke over the double digits. Give us a good move, Aggron. Good move. Comet Punch, that's just a worse Spike Cannon. It's less base power, it's less accurate, and it makes contact. Damn. We love Spike Cannon. We have Spike Cannon at home, exactly. No, that scenario is when a kid doesn't know the difference and they pick up something that they already own, but it's like a cheap or broken or used version of it, and it's like, no, you don't want that. You already have a better version of that. Like, why are you asking for this? Like, are you dumb? Like, what am I raising? Am I raising an idiot? Like, what are you doing, Aggro? Emu version, exactly. But that's kids, you know? They see something flashy and cool and different, they just want it. They don't think about, oh well, I don't really want it, I already have it. Art scale, nice. That would be a late game requirement since we know we get at minimum 1, maybe more. I don't run Aggron enough to know. Our next move will be while versing the rival, or at the very end of the cave, not cave, hey, my child, not cave, the well, the Slowpoke well, depending on what type of Pokemon we see. Ether, that'll help. Drill Peck next. Ooh, that'll be cool. I would take that over Woodhammer. Would it be better than Woodhammer or better than Sandstorm? Yeah, Woodhammer can just be a problem for us if we use it. Like, if they have Aftermath and I take a lot of damage, it can add up quickly. It's a tough call. Sandstorm changes the weather for us, which can help, and gives us a special defense boost, which can really help. Chip damage can also be important, right? Sometimes they live on 1 HP, and then it gives their gym leader that free turn of healing back to full health. But if Sandstorm is up, takes out that final little chip damage I needed. Be the difference. Red shard, cool. Pray there is a heal in the Slowpoke well. Okay, new move right here. Sing. Worse than hypnosis. What is this guy doing? He's going backwards. He's not going forwards, he's going backwards. Dude's Benjamin Buttoning on me. Stain gives us special defense buff. Correct. That's why I haven't deleted it yet. And it also gives us our Shedinja answer. One step forward, 2 steps backwards. Facts. I took 1 step forward with Spike Cannon, and I've taken steps backwards after. I mean, Bone Ring has also been clutch, I will say that. If only this guy had Filter or... Levitate would be cool. I would also like Magic Guard on this so that Woodhammer actually had viability. Like, Woodhammer wouldn't even be considered to be deleted first if I had Magic Guard. Next, we're learning Razor Leaf facts. Honestly, at this rate, I believe it. Alright, it's time for the rival. What type is Spike Cannon again? It's a normal type. It's a no contact move that hits 2 to 5 times. Probably the best multi-hit move because it's 100 accuracy and 20 base power. It just doesn't have a super effectiveness to it, that's all. He too is downgrading, I see. Oh man. I need to hit some crits. At this point, I might just PP stall him. Do you know if Technician boosts every hit of Spike Cannon? It does, for both Boomerang and Spike Cannon. Correct. It seems like a death by 1,000 cuts type of runner. I mean, if we don't get better moves, then maybe, but... I gotta bait out his last few soft boils with Sandstorm. Because he's only doing like 1 damage with Skull Bash. I want to save my last few Spike Cannons for the last Mon. There's one more, right? Yeah, there's one more. Okay, that's his last soft boiled. Yes, Sandstorm is 5 turns, correct. If it was the ability, if I had the ability Sandstream, it would be forever. But the move itself is only 5 turns. Moonlight next, no. But Moonlight would only be 25% in the sand. Finally. Alright. We don't get our move until after the gym. So this is what we're going with. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck, guys. Oh my gosh. Well, kind of wish I would have hammered it. I would have knocked it out if I would hammered and taken a lot less damage. I have no heals. Nice. Alright. Going in with 35 health. Easy. I wish I had a stat boosting berry. Like a lychee. Maybe he'll throw. Good luck. Okay, good 2-shot. Good crit. No, not the vacuum wave. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry, dude. Our next move. Our next move, dude. With Flame Wheel after it, yeah. But I was talking about Rock Slide at the very beginning. Bite, no bite. Sketch at the end. So, wow, this was actually really good. I thought he was a special attacker from how much the Psybeam did from the level 3. Psybeam, Arrow Blast, Judgment on the Runner, Cluster Purge, Heat Wave, Thunder Shock, Solar Beam, Lava Plume. No extra sensory. But low health, low defense might have been an issue. Shuckle was slow. He had my Rock Head. I'm so sad. I might have actually been able to just survive this gym if I had just wood hammered the Cresselia. Oh well. No, there was no way I could have known. He kept Ore Sphere from level 1, that's so sad. Actually, I think he was level 18, so he only had 1 level up move. Well, it was cool. It was a cool file. It got us out of the lab. That's what matters. At least we're getting a glimpse of possible runners tonight. Like, I genuinely think that would have actively went far had we just gotten through that gym and then gotten Rock Slide. Magmortar is a good option. We have Detect for scouting their movesets. If we can beat the rival, which we should. High attack, super effective double kick. Also, I should mention, you guys gotta leave a like for Sanzilla, RIP. He was a real one. Leaving a like on the stream will definitely help promote the video, and I greatly appreciate the support you guys give. And thank you for those reactions in the chat. I see you. Get her focus for the win. Though I did consider clicking Detect turn 1, and I should have, so that I could have avoided needing a heal. That's okay though. We won, and that's what matters. I definitely want to consider Magmortar. 540 BST. Flygon. Ooh. Flygon or Death. He's a little slow. 50 speed is a little slow. bulky. Yeah, and he was fast, so I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to run from him anyways. He'd stab boomerang. Sadness, yep. Also, happy 420, y'all. Damn. Nasty crit. Pray for a Dusk Stone. I know we have Sword Stance and physical moves with a modest nature, but if it does turn into a special attacker and can get some special attacks, this could have some value. Oh, Christian, I don't know if you responded into the Discord, because I didn't fully understand the photo put into the... You're the old man, Zuko is the cat making you stressed. Your channel logo did not move. Zuko is the cat making you stressed. And say who's smarter, him or me? Because he outplayed my sky attack by clicking dive, but I had the water absorb to counter his dive. Luckily, he used a weak, super effective move. It was only 40 base power instead of the 80 that dive was. Art scale, cool. Classic AI. We should pivot, shouldn't we? It'd be cool to evolve this, but the reality is we're probably not going to get that chance. Friendship evolution, that could be an option. I don't hate that. There were a couple Ryolus this past week that I passed up on, and then I looked after, and they were actually decent. It's like a Blaziken and a Champ evolution that I passed up on. Not Machamp, Gallade. Blaziken and Gallade. Ampharos could be an option as well, 500 BST. Little risky to scout. Got a little bit. Okay, decent special attack. He might be a glass cannon. I think he has both physical and special. What do you guys think between Mischievous, Ampharos, and Riolu? Oh man, he also has jump kick. He has high jump kick. But it would be stab, so Riolu does have stab. I want to say that's 0 attack. Compound eyes. Interesting. Maybe. I mean, he could evolve into a special attacker, right? So Tri-Attack would be a good move. This is a tough choice. Head Smash is the Shedinja coverage, but I low-key want to get rid of it anyways. High Jump Kick isn't great either, but it is stab. That's the difference. Like, they're the same base power, but Head Smash damages ourselves every time. High Jump Kick only damages ourselves when we miss. Screw it, I'm going with my gut. Good miss. Machamp. Crush Grip. Split Attacker. Shed Skin. Leaning more physical because of the nature. Average speed. It's not bad. A little low on the special defense because of the nature. Crush Grip is strong, but it's contact. I don't hate it either. I mean, and special attack will be 19 and not like above average, so I don't have to keep special attacks. Like, I could get rid of Tri-Attack for Crush Grip. Probably shouldn't. Yeah. I probably should, just because Crush Grip is so strong. I'm down to keep scouting. Plot armor, wow. Haven't found that in a minute. Torterra. Nobody likes that. Right, Christian? Yep, even Christian agreed. Nobody likes Torterra. Christian agrees. Everyone hates my guy. It would be a little risky to scout with this. We did not get a lot of XP off of that first fight. I leave it up to you guys. Full send or scout. Let's do like 60 seconds here, because they are the lower levels. I'm a little scared about doing the level 9s. Shining Star. Have a Dawn Stone. For like Snorunt. Alright, that's it. Let's full send it. Hayden, welcome to the chat. New to the channel? Keep up the great work, thank you. Yeah, I do my best to try to stream every single night. There are occasional days where I either need my rest or get occupied. But we do a day-to-day stream here, a few hours every night. And you're welcome to participate in sharing your thoughts and opinions on what you think is the best choice in action, because I like to ask chat what they think is, you know, like right now, right? We're choosing to just full send a champ instead of trying to get something better. Air Cutter would be Shedinja answer and covers grass like Sludge Bomb. It's nowhere near as strong, but it is Shedinja coverage. Or do I get rid of High Jump Kick because of how risky it is? Really like Lucario. Lucario's fun. It's a good mon. It is in this game. This is Generation 4. Seems to never happen. I feel like Champ is a nice little underdog at 505. Like, his stat distribution is always like on the impressive side versus the unimpressive side, like Melodic. We don't technically need Sludge Bomb. I like it because it's strong. It's neutral coverage against everything except steel and rock and ground. And Ghost. Poison is also nice, but at the same time, it's a tough choice. I would say it's between Sludge Bomb and High Jump Kick. High Jump Kick is kept because of how strong it is, right? 150 base power after stab. It's stronger than Crush Grip even. Stronger than Critical Hit Psycho Cut. Or super effective Psycho Cut. The downside is the recoil, right? Like, one miss could be the end of the run. So it would technically need to be replaced at some point. But Sludge Bomb has value, I just don't know if it has as much value as High Jump Kick. Hayden, what do you think? Do you know much about Kaizo, Hayden? Actually, yeah. No, I don't even have to look at the, I mean, I'll look at it just to see what we're currently dealing with. I mean, I guess I could consider getting rid of Crush Grip. If I got rid of Crush Grip, it should be the same as getting rid of Poison. The coverage would be the same. That would be the other option. Getting rid of Crush Grip or no contact. It's just the strongest, it's the second strongest move behind High Jump Kick that we have. But I do need to keep High Jump Kick because of Steel types. I thought of that as I was pulling up the chart. What do you think, Christian? Crush Grip or Sludge Bomb goes? Crush Grip is contact, but higher base power. Sludge Bomb can be clicked when they are at lower health versus Crush Grip, right? Crush Grip only is stronger when they're at max health. Sludge Bomb has super effective options on grass types and poison. What are the stats? Mixed attacker. Special attack is like a hair below average. Attack is a hair above average because of nature. Air Cutter is needed because of Shedinja answer. I guess contact isn't as dangerous because of shed skin. Like, yes, it's dangerous for rough skin and aftermath, but static effects for things like that are less problematic. Alright, we are back at the tower. Good luck. Probably our best moveset combo that we've had all night for the tower. Okay, new move. Tackle, oof. Dude's trying to join a football team. He's a quarterback, yeah, facts. Nice. More plot armor, cool. Is that 2 in this one file? Yeah. Damn. Guess with a lot of arms, you do need a lot of armor. Don't burn. Shed skin for the win, let's go. Perfect. GG. Alright, other than the last fight, we were steamrolling this tower. Stabilize and Spiritomb are a problem for this physical moveset, though. I was hoping the second air cutter would crit. Fortunately, it didn't. Though Sludge Bomb would have been 45, so it would have had to have been this decision of getting rid of Crush Grip. I think it's fine that we kept Crush Grip. It's a decent answer for psychic types, right? Like we need a move for psychic Pokemon. No shards, correct? Nope. Alright. Percent moves as much as us. Blows my mind sometimes. Hacks. Alright guys, let's do this. Good luck. Okay. This is a new move right here. I would like Brick Break. I would also take Ore Sphere. Stockpile. It's a +1 defense and special defense, but I can only click it 3 times. I can't click it 6 times. I want to say no. Okay. We got this. Good luck. Antoinette. Kingdra. With no warning. And Tanky. No. What's it called? Snowveil? Yeah, Snowveil. Snow Cloak. That miss into the Protect was so bad. I wish I just Psycho cut it in. Okay, this should be the ace here. Ace, let's go. Alright, only costed 1 heal, not bad. Honestly, not bad. For the act of missing a high jump kick in that fight, to only have to cost 1 heal, I'll take that. Confusion, 50 base power special attack, psychic move. It's not really worth it. Psycho Cut is like really good for this. High crit rate, no contact, high PP. Alright, Machamp. Good job. Thoughts on a name for Machamp? Forearms. Wow. Well, that's awkward. I would do Torterra if it wasn't for the ground typing. Because it just makes it a little bit more awkward for the... I'm allowed to do a Machamp, right? I'm allowed to do another one. You know what? I will. You know why? Because then we get to see our move relearner moves. I know what happened. It deleted one of the moves by it getting to level 8. Right, so we evolved at level 7 when it got its new move at level 7. And this deleted something for Crush Grip. So we only get to see 3 instead of 4. Overheat, Curse, and Yawn. Honestly, all 3 are bad. I wouldn't want any of those. We should name the second one as well. A, to make sure... A, because it's funny. But B, because I don't want to mix them up. Obviously, I probably won't, because one will get deposited and one won't. But one is a male and one is a female. So what should the female be named? The HM partner. We will win the 4-6K, Ryan? I hope so. We faced Lance with the level 8. Biceps. I like biceps. This name has me wanting to tell a story from work today. The name on the HM partner. Green Shark, nice. Forearms is such a cool nickname. Hell yeah. Forearms and biceps, yup. No. It's not even about the name biceps, it's specifically. It's not about the muscle itself specifically, but, right, it's more about the concept of, we named, oh my god, we just got another shard, nice. We named this forearms, right? As in 4 arms. So the other one, it's a female, and we decided to name it biceps, which means it's bicep, right? So she bi. Max Elixir, nice. As you guys know, I'm in the southeast of the United States, and the area that I'm in, a lot of the population actually is not originally from the area. They're not like born and bred there. So not many people have a southern accent. Some do. And there's this one guy who comes in and he has a very thick accent to the point where most of the time I can't even understand him. Like, I'll just like agree or just like take whatever verbal cues that he used to just go along with it, because I'm not going to stand there having him repeat himself 100 times, right? So he came in and he's a talker. Unfortunately, even though I can't understand him, he talks a lot. So he's yapping away. And as he's talking, another customer comes in. And I'll admit, it was quite an attractive female. And so so the customer, she was asking about getting a hand pipe, you know, and so like I was talking to her about the options, and he was jumping into the conversation as well, while we were both also not able to really understand him, but just kind of like going like, oh yeah, you know. Long story short, I didn't have what she was looking for, but I did say, hey, if you write down your name and phone number, I can actually obtain that product, because I have sold that recently. I just didn't bring it back into the store after it was sold, but we can get one if you're willing to like wait a couple days. So I was able to get her name and phone number, which is pretty nice. But after she left, he was talking, I made a joke. I was like, dude, like, you've got a girlfriend sitting in your truck, like, save something for the rest of us. And he was like, yeah, well, she's bi. And I'm thinking to myself, like, that's so, like, I don't know what the point of my story is, but that's just something. And I was just like, super fan, oof, don't need that. I missed out? How did I miss out? Where would I be in that equation? Yes, as in he was trying to talk her up for him and his girlfriend. When in reality, if he hadn't been talking so much before she got there, I could have had him out of the store and actually had like a lengthier, more in-depth conversation with her. rather than him just butting in and saying some random crap. Like, I didn't understand what he said, but her response was, yeah, well, I appreciate, like, truth, like, honesty and unhinged than, you know, fake, and she didn't know what the other word would be. And I wouldn't either. So he said something kind of off-kiltered. I should have swooped on his girlfriend. I didn't want to describe features, but let's just say, no thanks. Oof, aftermath, that right after I missed. Unfortunately, the XP has been kind of lacking this file. Like, even the level 23 was a Rattata, so I didn't get a lot of XP off of it. I've entered this cave at level 26, for reference, and I'm not even level 25 this time. What would you guys rate this mon so far? I'd say maybe like 3.5. Balanced split attacker. I mean, that 10% is really gonna push the attack ahead. So if I can lean into the physical, I will. Double-edged sword, though. If I get offered Aura Sphere, I'm absolutely taking Aura Sphere. Okay, new move right here. Last move before the gym. Come on. Almost 3 stars. I'd say it's 3 stars. Because for reference, I've been clicking mostly Psycho Cut, right? But Crush Grip is technically stronger. And High Jump Kick is even stronger than that. Technically, High Jump Kick is twice as strong. 150 over 70. So in reality, I'm not even doing like the fullest damage output that I can, but I am still one-shotting. Only higher BST Pokemon have been able to survive the High Jump Kick. Like Malak. Ooh, PP Max? Yo, give us Earthquake. That's handy if we can get a good move for it. I mean, worst case scenario, I could always put it either on Crush Grip or Psycho Cut. Are you saying that's a stupid joke because it's handy as in he has many hands? Hey, thank you for giving me a little bit of my health back, Lantern. Max Elixir again. Items are pretty good this file. We'll say that. Yeah, items have been a lot better than the... Which file was it? It was the one, the Aggron file. Aggron is very jealous. HP up, nice. Christian is on a roll tonight. I did the trainer outside of the cave, right? I actually might have forgotten to do the trainer outside of the cave. I'll go back for it, just in case I did. Because seeing my current level, I'm pretty sure I forgot. Udo. Shed Skin! The GOAT, Shed Skin. I think I missed a high jump kick on it and took very little chip damage. Which means that Suicune must have like 200 defense. Dude, how hard is it to kick a big ass Snorlax? Dude's like, how are you expecting me to kick when I have so many arms? He's like, every time I go to kick, my hand gets in the way. No, I did that trainer. Wow, I'm just really getting tough XP tonight in this file. No, you know what? That Snorlax gave me some good XP. Yeah, I think that actually might have helped me catch up. Okay, good luck. We got this. Furthest we've gotten tonight is this gym. Another one. Nice crit. Whoops, I forgot to hit the switch. That's okay. Air Cutter hits both of the opponents, so I can't use that. So many arms. So many arms. That's fine. You know, did a little bit more extra damage than I wanted, but nice. Perfect. Knew it. I knew that was gonna knock out. but it's better than risking a miss. We are in a much better condition now than the Aggron was. Maybe the stats aren't as nice as the Aggron, but our heal bag is looking a lot nicer. Our health going into this fight is looking a lot nicer. Well, okie dokie. Good luck. I don't really have to worry about holding a status berry with the ability that we have. So I'd rather do a little bit of damage with the Jaboka berry. He has Klutz. That's cool. Because he should be eating his berry, but he's not. That's nice. Rough skin. Last Mon. Nice crit, buddy. Nice crit. GG. Clean sweep. Having a Klutz on the Rotom is nice because that puts 8 Pokemon with Klutz, pretty much. Ew, Stomp. 65 base power. It does flinch. It's 100 accuracy. It is more PP. I feel like Crush Grip just gives us value for offense. It's not like we're hyper offensive. Being a split attacker kind of makes us need higher base power moves, in my opinion. I don't know. We can see if it's even learnable. It is not learnable. Confusion is. But GG. We get ourselves a runner. Super Potion, cool. And a baby potion. Alright. Okay, nice. Level 32 is our next level up move. Signal beam. 75 base power. Special attack. 10% chance to confuse. Yeah, it's kind of a meh move. I was hoping for one of the top tier coverage moves. Ground, fire, fighting, dark, flying, rock, ice, electric. Maybe a move relearner. I don't really think it fits currently. Nice crit. Nice crit. Nice. I don't know if it mattered. Soda pop. Nice. Keep him rolling in. Another PP Max? Wow. Maybe I put one on Psycho Cut. I like to click Psycho Cut a little bit more than Crush Grip because it is no contact. We sit on the PP Maxes or use one. What do you guys think? I mean, I do get a new move at 36. On the gym. I only have 4 level up moves left, the last being right after Morty. Yeah, only move I would probably consider is Psycho Cut, because like, technically Crush Grip could be an option, but I don't think it's guaranteed to stay. And I don't think I'm clicking High Jump Kick enough times to justify putting it on that. Like, I doubt I'll ever get to 0 High Jump Kicks. Okay, cool. That's nice to know that confusion isn't that scary on myself, unless I'm at +2. Yeah, I guess we can wait. There are a lot of TMs ahead of us, and I think Machamp has level 1 moves on top of its level 5 moves. A move that I really wish was in this game, Power Out Punch. It would make the physical runners just so much easier to run. Especially if they have Iron Fist. Physical is always a pain to run, yeah. But Power Up Punch is 100% chance to raise its attack by 1. So it's like Charge Beam for physical attackers, but better. Because it doesn't miss, and it will always raise your attack instead of just 70% of the time. Thanks. Hey, this path really doing a number on me. I have to go to Pokemon Center a 3rd time in 3 fights. Next level new move. Right, big XP right there. Almost leveled us. Almost got the level up on that, but next mon. Hi, Suko. Wanna hop up? Hop up. Yeah. I'm handsome. Alright, what do we get? Earthquake? Huh. You know, I don't hate that. I want to say that might be better than Air Cut. Maybe. I mean, on one hand, Air Cutter helps for those physical defensive tanks, like Melodic. An Air Cutter does give us a secondary option for no contact if, let's say, like a Dark type. I definitely want it. Like, I'm not saying I don't take it, but my inquiry is more of, is it really better than Air Cutter, or is it better than something like Crush Grip or High Jump Kick? Honestly, I would say it's between Crush Grip or Air Cutter. There are some scenarios where Crush Grip helps. Specifically Psychic types. Actually no. Wait. No, I technically don't need it for coverage typing. But when I say Psychic types, I say it for, like, damage output, right? Pluck is 60, Crush Grip is 121. So Crush Grip is twice as strong against things like a, I don't know, Grumpig. Yeah, Grumpig would be a good example. Or Gardevoir. See, this is a tough choice because the choice really comes down to A, delete Air Cutter, and there could be a wall, a physical defensive wall that becomes problematic, or a contact ability Pokemon that becomes problematic. B, delete Crush Grip, and then relying on High Jump Kick for my best damage output rather than having both Crush Grip and High Jump Kick, because they're close, right? 121 and 150 is not that much of a difference compared to like 60 and 150 or 90 and 150, or sorry, 70 and 150. Right, like High Jump Kick is just on another tier. Delete Crush Grip. I mean, we've got 28 people watching right now. Any other people in the chat right now? Nomar, are you here? Curious what you're thinking. Because technically I have 2 PP maxes as well, so like PP isn't really the deciding factor. I could PP max the Crush Grip and get 8. And even if I don't count that slot, like Psycho Cut, High Jump Kick, Air Cutter, and or Pluck, that's 60 in and of itself. I'm having a brain fart, but I know you were here for it, Christian. Is Air Cutter from Riolu or is it from Machamp? I know Crush Grip is from Machamp. I know High Jump Kick and Psycho Cut are from Riolu. I want to say it's from Machamp. I want to say Air Cutter is from Machamp. Machamp got it unlevel up. I think so. Because I had deleted Head Smash before evolving and said I'm accepting not having Shedinja answer, and then got Shedinja answer later over Sludge Bomb. Alright. There was just a... See, the reason I'm hesitating on it is I know for a fact there were a couple Pokemon that I didn't want to click High Jump Kick on. So I clicked Psycho Cut, and they survived, and I realized, wow, I will need to click Crush Grip on those specific mons next time I cross their path. And that's why I'm just hesitating. Not a lot. Why I think the low PP is okay. Tough choice. No, we learn it. I definitely think we learn it. Final thoughts in the chat. I'll give 15 seconds for anyone new to respond, but Christian, if you think Crush Grip should go, we'll get rid of Crush Grip. If I don't get any other responses. Only reason you want to forget Crush Grip is because we need a way to hit tanks. I feel like there's a flaw in that statement. Am I not understanding? Oh, thank you. Okay. So we need a way to hit tanks on the physical side. Zuko. Oh my god, he went from chilling to being He went from chilling to being angsty. Honestly, I think it would have been an easier choice to delete Crush Grip if instead of Pluck, it was Bug Bite. Because that would give me like a safer answer against like both Dark and Psychic, and like give me like more flexibility on the coverage while just fine keeping Air Cutter instead of doubling up on typing. What do you want, Zuko? It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. to Zuko. This is not breakfast time. Here. Zuko needs to chill. Facts. Could you hear him? He was like standing on the desk right in front of the mic. So I assume I'm assuming his meows were coming across the mic. When we beat the gym, we get another move. Praying for Earthquake, yeah. Earthquake, Brick Break, Ore Sphere. Bulk Up. Dragon Claw would be okay. Sacred Fire would be cool. Way to handle the steel types without having to rely on high jump kick. Though Earthquake would probably be better. Actually. Right, it's time for the gym. That's why I went to the Pokemon PC, because I wanted to drop off the egg. I was on autopilot and I was in there and I was like, what am I doing here? That's why. Alrighty. Let's do this. Good luck. It's a crit. Damn, that was a crit. So that was it. That was ignoring the intimidate. That's why I'm shocked. Because yes, I was at -1 attack, but that was ignoring it. Super effective crit. Uh-oh. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What? The strongest special attack stab, super effective. And it was the ace trainer in there, so it was the highest level trainer, 26. There's nothing I could have done against that. I was slower. No calm on. Nice slash flamethrower late. Point compound dives, water spout, unmove reliever, die, thunderbolt, hypnosis, compound dives, acupressure, I wanted to see if he had a second ability, which not. Who's the other one? And Faros was the other one, yeah. He's not good. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And honestly, just looking at the time, we've been going for 4 hours, so this is actually probably where I'll be ending as well, since I've got a lot to do tomorrow. But yes, good stream. Oh, last thing to look at. Last thing. Alakazam. Fast Blast Cannon. Just had 3 stats, HP, special attack, and damn. GG's. I don't think I ever got the Dusk Stone though. Well, thank you everyone for joining. Hope you guys all have a great night. And I will see you in the next stream. Take care. Peace.